Hello. Hello, Silver. Welcome on in. I have my mouth full of sandwich. Okay, I just started streaming, but 1 second. I have to leave. Sorry about that. Great stream, dude. Oh gosh. That'd be very disappointing if that was it. Thank you, Silver. Don't know why the question mark was there. That's okay. How you doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see ya. I had a good vacation. It was a good time. Hydrate. I don't have water. I'll be right back. Thank you for the lurk, Ice, and the hydrate. See you in a bit. I will also be right back. Okay, I have water. Here we go. I got the water. I got the water in me. Thank you, Ice. Doing well. Got project to do after food. Ooh, project. School project or other project? I have like one more bite. Silver has been watered. I have been watered. I haven't even been watered. School project, game development. Ooh, fun. Fun. I hope you're enjoying the project. Sometimes the school projects can either be really fun or really draining. It's one or the other. Okay. Alright, now I am ready to play ball. I'm gonna get it set up. There we go. Okay. Fire! Alright. Cool. Cool. So we are here. Yes. Fun, but brain holds you back on doing things. Yeah, I feel that. I'm sorry, Silver. I feel that a lot. Alright, here we are. They've got nothing. I'll blow out these candles. That's fire hazard. Contemplating his existence. Oh no, Gilman. Careful with that. Fluttering. Searching for something to drink. Practicing our breathing. Reading the book. Staring into the distance. Is there anything in here? Not really. Oh yeah, I could try... Oh, before we do though, I need to change my difficulty. Cause, yeah. Hold on. Options. Standard. There we go. Cool. It has been changed. As we were. We will do this small trial and see if we can do any better than last time. There's a good chance that we won't, but we'll try it. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. Mewtwo. That is a good quote. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, though that really is not saying much. Let us bring him forth. Seems to prepare for whatever lies ahead. Okay. I don't remember the strategy for this one, if there is one. I don't think I discovered it. Well then, Imp, you answer to me here. Indicates his understanding and spirit, prepare to begin Sandra's trial. You know other formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far from the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. See how you fare. Hi, hello, Eric. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Go, Silver, do the thing. I'm gonna attempt to do a thing. This is not gonna work out well. But hello. Ah! No. Ah, no! Oh. Oh, I'm sad about that. That was saddening. No! Bye! Oh, mine. I almost got him. You're slowly getting a bit better? That's good. I'm not, but I'm glad you are. Not by much. It's something. There, got it. Only 15? That's not a lot. I mean, do the other thing. What other thing? No! This isn't good. I'm gonna fail this. Ah! I'm surprised that I could do that. Okay. Oh, I see. Nope. Oh gosh, it almost got me. No! No! Wrong way! No! At least I'm over here with the ball. I could just grab the ball. I just boop. Okay, I think I found the strategy. He's doing surprisingly fast. Ah, so close. Hello, Flare. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, I've lost. That's okay. I will do it again. Another hydrate from Flare. I can do that. There you go. Thank you, Flare. Deep breath. Alright, let me get the cap on. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Ready? Deep breath in. And out. Thank you. That was good for me. I needed that after losing terribly. The thing where you put the thing in the other thing and not let them dunk the thing. That's what I'm gonna try to do, Silver. Exactly that. Hey, taking care of a friend's newborn so she can sleep. Oh my gosh. It's been a long night. I bet it is. That's a job and a half. Good on you, Flare. I hope your friend gets good rest. And I hope the newborn is adorable. I'm frustrated I haven't failed Sandra's challenge. Come now, Imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste more of my time, but then my time is there for you to waste. So try again now or whatever you so choose. We can do better. You think that Imp shall fare better than before? We soon shall see. I know we can because I have stumbled upon the strategy. Do not recommend repeatedly going off and on and off of antidepressants. That's not a good idea, Eric. There's a reason they say, you know, not to go off of your medication. It's not good. It's very ill-advised. No! Gotcha. Ah! Just run. For my life. Honestly, she's a great baby. Mostly sleeps. Oh, that's wonderful. Ah! No. I'm just gonna go over here. Ah! And then go over that way. And I'm just gonna... Ah, no! That didn't work. Ah, back to my moon shrine. There we go. Got it. Perfect. Ah! No! That was foolish of me. It's fine. It's fine. No! No! Oh, don't jump. I figured since the kid is named after me, I should definitely be part of her life. Probably. That probably would be good. Oops. Why did I do that? Why was that the thing that I did? Ugh. No! Come on. Forgot about the flutter. Okay. No! You're gonna jump. Okay. No! Wait! No! Oh, come on! I got so close! Silver, hello Taco! Are you here to watch me fail? Cause that's what I'm doing. I won again? We shall see if he fares any better this time. He will! Trust me! Took us forever to think of a non-binary version of aunt and uncle. What'd you find? I want to know. You got this, thank you, Taco. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're well. No, I'm here to watch you win. We'll see. We'll see if I can win or not. I'm mostly just making foolish choices. Like that. Yeah, that was no. Nope. We're gonna do that again. I know I can do this. The game is telling me to stop and come back later, but I refuse to accept that because I know I can do it. I know I can do this. I just have to be smart. No! 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 Why? Come on! Pick it up. Don't jump. Let me grab it and waddle on over. Okay. No! Hi, Silver. Hi, Joel. Hi, hi. This is going terribly. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Better than me anyway. My goodness. No! Okay, grab it. And then we just... Ah! No! No! Uh-oh. Run! No! Are they gonna take forever? They are. No, don't jump! Only I am allowed to jump. Ah! No! I wanted that! Ah! Doing well. Mentally prepared for final season? Ooh. I'm glad you are mentally prepared. But final season is tough. I agree. Come on! 2 more. I can do it. I know I can. I'm gonna brute force this. I know I really shouldn't, but I'm going to. Watch me brute force this. I know I can do it. But yeah, other than final season, I'm glad you're doing well. It's good to see you, Joel. I feel like I should be asking a question, but I don't know what question to ask. I know I've asked everybody how they're doing. That's the only question that's coming to mind. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Are you gonna grab it? There we go. Then grab it, and then go through here. What? Yeah. Oh! Thank you, Fennec. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. 10 months! That's a long time. It's okay if you need to focus. I do a little bit. Just a tiny bit. But it's fine. I got this. I haven't seen you in a long time. How are things? I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking, Fennec. I appreciate it. I feel like I haven't seen... Like, I have seen you... It hasn't been too long. Or maybe I'm just thinking of someone else. But... yeah, things are okay. I'm surviving. I'm making it happen. I just got back from vacation. So yeah, this is my first stream back. It's good already. But, let me read this real quick. So it ended up devolving into TT. Started as Unti, which was shortened to T. Then we used T as the middle ground for Tia and Tio. Then turned into TT because Baby Talk. Your partner took on Pib, a shortened version of Pibling. That's really cute. That's super cute. I love it. No! No! Oh, come on. Oh. Ah. But yeah, I'm alright. Thank you for asking. Oh! Oh, actually, I can do... Oh. Alright, you're gonna jump! And then I run over. Woo! No! Oh! This is most frustrating. Oh. You get to hear frustration sounds. Sounds of frustration. Uh-huh. Oh, of course you're gonna jump. That was dumb, but I did it. Ah! I forgot how I succeeded before. How did I do it? I got really close. Ah. Okay. So the first one I get with this. I grab the ball. No, I'm supposed to fly over it. Frustration sounds. Come on. Okay. No! No! Stop! No! No! How? I don't know how I did it before. I feel like I'm really close. And then all of a sudden the game is just suddenly super harder than it was before. No! Ball. No! Where? No! Leave me alone. I just want the ball. I just want the ball. Give me the ball. It's my ball. Oh. I just want the ball. Give it to me. Thank you. Oh. Gotcha. That's the wrong way. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Somehow. No! Why did I run into it? No, why did it go that way? I was unlucky. Okay, and then over here. That's one. Got it. Okay. Two more. Two more. I can do it. And then get rid of you. No! Oh. So close. Silver should play Carball. I don't know what Carball is. Is that similar at all? Is that why you're suggesting it? No! Oh, so close. Okay. And then in here. Woo! Got it. The joke. Name for Rocket League? Oh, I see. I don't know if I would be actually that into Rocket League. I'm surprised that worked. That's not... Okay. Okay, in here. Grab the... Nah! Alright, that's fine. I've seen people play it, and I know that people get really intense with it. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. I got really close. And then I made the last mistake. Ugh. Alright. And then over here. No! Stop it. You're not allowed to have the ball. Only I can have the ball. No! Stop! Alright, here. Go over here. That's one. Okay, that's fine. And then I just gotta bring it back over here. That's two. Okay. Okay. No! That's fine. Okay. Gonna boop. That's three. One more. One more. I was close. No. Okay. And then through here. I did it. Finally. Oh, that took forever. But I did it. And I don't have to do it ever again. I've completed Sandra's mission challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Ah, finally. I'm gonna grab this trinket and go. Get out of here. Is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. You take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. Haoob's wing! Nice. Let's give it to our buddy Tizo. Flutter and Zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Oh, that's so good! That is so good. So helpful. Alright. Nothing. Nope. I don't think there's anything in here we wanted. Oh hey, it's always nice to see you guys, honest. And I'm not just saying that because you're customers. Definitely not saying it just because of that. But anyways, go and have a look around. Totally not. I don't think there's anything I want here. I could probably sell some of this. But, don't really want to. You didn't see, you guys didn't see any? Didn't see nothing, huh? Nope. Alright. Onward to the liberation. Time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Valfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Valfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my girl. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we all are in this together. Oh hi, you exist! How wonderful! You do exist! And I exist! Sorry, what I'm trying to say is I do exist now, Hobo. Yes, I do. And you do as well. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Now, simply that of each one of us who... For each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, madam, this night you shall confront the fate. They have already appointed Dalbert to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my girl, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Okay, off we go. We got a new star to look at.
Archbeast Sangris.
Sangris. Cool. How you doing, Hobo? I hope you're well. Good to see you. Okay.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the fate which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
Doing well, wonderful. Thanks. Hope your trip went well. It did. It went pretty good. I had a good, refreshing time. And returning back to work, although I was anxious about it, wasn't all that bad. Like today, my first day of work after vacation was okay. It was okay. It wasn't awful and it wasn't horrible. It was all right. Fire burns and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. Fire burns and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Anoint one of the fate. Then anointed one of the fate, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The old bent cur Dalbert steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldhurt. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are our adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Delbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Ulmer, please. Yeah. We have worked towards this opportunity and we must make the most of it. Put his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. Now then, have Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be anointed, not all among you may be ready, the other two chosen for the trumpet shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision. Alright, I know who's going.
Free?
It's gonna be Ruki. Good choice there, sister. Though, if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall stand with him?
We're gonna need a tank. Yeah, we're gonna go... Jadariel.
Dariel.
Understood. Let us return him home. And Gilman. Yeah, Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all his might. Oh, I love
It is
Gilman.
done.
We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capability with honor and with grace. Favor strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. Okay.
Commence.
Wee-hoo! I love Gilman. Oh, I got stuck. Ah, so close. Got it. And then we got Gilman. Ah, so close. Oh, I got close on that. Okay. Woo! Oh! The jump was great! Why did I do that? Oh, they're trying. Ah! Oh, so close. It's fine. Hear us now, O noble Ylmer, for we beseech you, surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If you ever have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. Whether from his prayer to his scribes or simply from Delver's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. Okay. Okay. That's one. No! 16, that's a lot. No! Okay. No! That's fine. I didn't understand what was going on, where everybody was. Okay. Oh. I thought I had grabbed it. Nice jump.
All for naught.
That was so close. That was so close. There we go.
He plunged into their fire.
That drift is something
No more than a
else.
lick of flame remains. And there it is. At
Whew.
last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen.
Fantastic, thank you, Hobo.
The
I put a lot of
exile
effort into
appointed by
that.
The Nightwings shall be free,
Yay, Rookie.
absolved of all misdeeds,
Go make connections.
return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
I'll ask my son once more. It seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway if we would be apart? So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here and then that's it? Home free? Home free. Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do fine. Even though old Rookie Greentail here, there to keep an eye out on all the time, even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. Drops into the shimmer pool. And disappears within, although you still can hear him going on about something. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Oh, wait. I earned back his freedom.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail.
Off he
The
goes.
scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Okay, I think Jadariel's next. Alright. This knight wonders at times about why we are here and which forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Auras himself taken an interest in this noble quest? Maybe. Who is to say? I think that's pretty good. Okay.
Until the turning of the stars.
Father, wait.
Farewell.
Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But no, how can you be so calm, even now after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Elmer? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son, it was enough. It was more than enough. Father. I hope he doesn't die anytime soon. Because I was planning on trying to make it so that he would get there one more time. But we'll see. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the fate in the liberation rite. An important victory. Perhaps this knight may, too, regain his honor. You succeeded in liberating Ruki, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or should I say, the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness. Following the liberation rite, no stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to the moonlit alcove. I have an errand I must run besides. Once we arrive, best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Okay. Ah, Gilman. First, let's read some pages. The Fate. The Fate united under Many-Mane, the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows the traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Many-Mane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come with open eyes and minds and never frown upon what is in store for them. Okay. And then over here... on Mercy. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Suliam Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found their mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall endure union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Okay. Hello, Gilman. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Ruki Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Ruki, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to benefit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Ruki has achieved his freedom. Very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greytail, this knight shall train on until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightning of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you for his time, not for his rest, but for his training. Now that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you good evening. Alright, let me look at this plan. 43. Okay. A little less than, you know, a little less than a half, but we'll get there. It seems we are to wait once more until the stars would shine upon us again. This means I should have a bit more time to make preparations for the next stage of our plan. Okay. Additional exiles required. 1. Required to join the Night Waves and fulfill a key aspect of the plan. Okay. Well, continuing on then. Off we go. I like the Moonlit Alcove. It's very pretty out there. You once again find yourself amid the hidden splendors of Moonlit Alcove. Here you cannot wait the time until the stars the stars deign to shine for you again. Okay, nothing? No one wants to speak to me? There's some downberries and some mushrooms. Where can I? There we go. Separated. Where is Rookie's thing? Braiding her hair. Oh, it's here. Separate. Do you have anything? Nope. Alright, talk to you later. Okay. I guess we'll bide our time. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everyone to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon, everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I have not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of vision of the 8 scribes themselves. One each among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say, desire such a course. Together, they created all the ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rights went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyways, we are still missing one key representative. On behalf of Molten Millith, Milthe, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part rather splendidly indeed. He motions for someone to approach. Oh, hello. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you have met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller named Big Bertrude utters something guttural by the way of greeting. We are to understand that ye require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You soon shall find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles, each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongue, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee you she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Sense her powerful presence. Now then, my girl, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time that we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and stormy sky. For themselves wait the will of the Nightwings. Alright. So who do we got? We have Deluge. These guys again. The Withdrawn. And these guys. We're already on her way. Let's see. Essence, Withdrawn. Fire Hearts. I think I don't know. The Withdrawn have quite the number of successes. But I think I want to go Essence. I think that's what I want to do. Go here. So we're here to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. She'll be here because of me, and I'm here for her. Tamitha then tells you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. Tamitha Thane, a harp of the Highwind Remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the Harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the Highwing Remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, perhaps the Harps, despite the Harps' small numbers. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so her sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. Oh gosh, skunk!
It has been a bit of time.
Just a tiny bit of time. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of time. Welcome on in, skunk. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. And thank you for the sub. It's really sweet. Very kind. And it's your prime. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. It's really sweet. Thank you. How have you been? I hope you're well. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her. Someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer. Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. But being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyways, it's complicated. What happened between us, what I did for her own good, and that of all our sisters. Although I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose, but for now, I'll try my best to catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams, then, darling. You bid a good night to Tamitha in turn. No time now to make flight preparations, though come morning the Black Wagon will press onward. Oh, hello. Richard's deck. Oh, that's interesting. What you got for me, book? With these blackened nails, do I hereby inscribe the rights of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We the eight decree the rights, a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now until the stars abandon us, there shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rights are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rights as one of 9 triumphants and look towards the stars for their guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. Interesting. Okay. That it? I guess so. Is it it? No, there's more. Oops. The essence, yeah, because we just read this one. The essential structure of a right shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars within the dark of night shall 2 triumphants stand in opposition, far enough afield beside their consecrated fires, symbolizing their resolve. And each triumphant, the 3 shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumphants shall endeavor to extinguish the fire of their adversary. Those flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whoever's pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumphant are to disperse. Okay. Oh gosh, there's so much reading! We, the Eight, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest. Upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater, Titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark where the stars align. They forgot a W there. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing the book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Okay, interesting. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodiel. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. Law of 3. During the rite, each triumphant shall act as one, unerring and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we, the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumphants lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the 2 opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rites. Triumphants are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyers suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame will plunge into it headlong without fear, for you. Sorry. Fear not the purifying flame, plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you all shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. Sorry, a lot of reading. This is Silver's book club right now. Exiles bearing their raiments and this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon, and the rites, should one's adversary crosses one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nonetheless. Seek the pyre's light and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras whilst we're standing side by side with their triumphants, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their auras through sheer force of focus on this book. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens, but one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumphants to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and the book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumphant's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, however we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path towards enlightenment shall in time be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery and some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow, thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. However, whenever you prevail, your triumphant earns favor. In time, the triumphant with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There, the most favored triumphant shall confront the one which we appoint. Those two triumphants first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumphant may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed companion of the triumphant which prevails then shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Okay. That's enough. That's enough reading an old dusty book. Blue, I have good news, but you also have questions? Alright. I will listen to both of those things. News and questions. Also, welcome on Embrace. How you doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. I'm gonna go talk to a grumpy old woman. These new games, you play Confuzzle Me. This game isn't new, actually. This one's relatively... It's not new. But fair enough, Skunk Monkey, fair enough. It's okay. Find Bertrude looking about the Black Wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Nerg, such a clutter, adding to this wagon as we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce can induce paralysis. I don't know how to say that. Can paralyze you or worse. I'm gonna do that. You have a second date, but you find it funny, but confused. Why do you have the rank of cultist in your Discord? You just noticed it Monday. Ah! You finally noticed? Huh. Alright, little sis. But you find it funny but confused. Why? So congratulations on the second date. Nice. I'm assuming that the first one went pretty well. And the reason why you have the cultist tag is because when Hobo and others, you know, Kovacs, I think it was mostly Kovacs and Hobo, were talking about cult stuff. I recall you joined in on them and you know, agree with them with being cultists, so I've just given you the necessary tagging that, you know, just be aware. I'm aware. Oh, I did indeed. Fair. That you did. I'm just making note of it. That's all. That one such as the can extract meaning from that tome, 'twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. And she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Ale Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. Chickens awake. Who's in need of re-education? No one, Kovacs. No one, Kovacs. Also, welcome on in. How you doing? You've been sleeping a long time. Corvus! Welcome on in. How you doing? We got Kovacs and Corvus. This is not gonna get confusing at all. Never. I will never confuse the two of you ever. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. But welcome on in, Corvus and Kovacs. How are you two doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see the both of you. Hello. You confuse me and Ferric all the time. I do, Fennec. I do. Confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. No. I'm in a constant state of confusion. I don't know how I've managed to maintain a job for 3 months. I'm so confused all the time. It's a bad time. It's real bad. And I don't know how, but you confuse me with others too. I do, Bryce. I think it doesn't help that there's a limited amount of colors on Twitch that usernames can be. And so when I see purple, sometimes I associate it with other people. And I don't stop to read the names. I just look at the color and go, oh, uh-huh. Wow, we got a lot of animals in here. What an interesting coincidence. I know, right? Interesting. It's almost like, you know, furries attract each other or something like that. I'm not calling anyone a furry. It's just, you know. Never mind. Ignore me. I said something bad. Ignore me. I picked the closest color to black. I mean, that is pretty close. Although, technically speaking, all colors are the closest to black. Besides white. The tail fits. Ew. No. I hate that, Kovacs. I hate that. Thank you, but I hate it. Anywho, I'm sorry I was away for a bit. Just found out, Kissinger is dead? I don't quite know. Put that sentence back in your mouth. I don't quite know who Kissinger is. I'm sorry. But I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sure that's not something you wanted to hear. But it's okay, Fennec. I understand life happens and sometimes you gotta be away, and that's okay. More good news, you got a new camera that should be the first person. What should be the first picture you take? I don't know. The moon? That's a good litmus test. Oh, you don't know who Kissinger is? You know, I almost envy you. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do more reading and scratch up my throat. Henry Kissinger? Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I'm not familiar with them. I'm very out of the loop on most things. It is possible that Walfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Then after you, madam. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Okay. Neat. Neat. Okay. Alright, we'll leave. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Thank you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has been not too uncomfortable? Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so. Once the group is ready, I thank you for your patience. Okay. Off we go. Whee! I'm gonna check if there's any dots to look at. Nope. Alright. Whee! Ah, here's a dot. Soaring far above Seclorian shore, you notice Panther gazing down at the frozen hills below. That damn place down there. I like it least of all, I think. Among everywhere we have been, I'm thankful there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of home, is all. The high-wing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that branches the clouds above your Commonwealth. But it's not the nicest place. Little wonder why my sister settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, here by the nest of Tiestra. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend a little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Alright, I can do that. Oh, sorry. My bad. Hey, wanna rumble here? And now, huh, Nightwings? And think about your numbers after last time, huh? Too bad we all got somewhere else to be, though we temper sure our flyer that you took the time to ram right into us again. Be seeing you around. Be seeing ya. I'm sorry, my bad. I was going a bit fast. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though here it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of Lu Seclorian 100 Mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your Commonwealth. The mouth of the river Seclorian opens wide, but not very far from here. It is there that limbless Arazek was defeated, turning the region lush and livable at least for certain denizens, although of course not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the Essence, must be working to find their way there now. There even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. Well, I'm gonna double check that there's nothing else. I don't think so. Here's the fates. Here's these guys. that it? I guess that's it. Okay. Nothing to see here. Oh, there's one more thing. Gertrude slithers up to you as the black weather passes through the skies above her former abode. Our kind who lurks below, they would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our service, for we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for those and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. Alright. And then expedient path with does you sway the coming right against the essence in your favor here. So we can either get a bonus or downtime? I hope we get downtime. I'll land here. Okay. My dear friend Big Bertrude, she observes an unseen pattern in the stars. It seems we now can estimate how many rites remain until the next liberation. Cool. Alright. We'll talk to you. Volfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks at you and smiles. The road to freedom written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and few still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my girl. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? That's about the Book of Rites. You find it fascinating. Come across where I fair share of books. Like this. It's tedious. It is tedious. It's an archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with at this point. You only skimmed it. Rather reserve judgment until you have had more reading time. It's meant to be experienced and cannot be described. Yeah. I think it's more of an experience than anything. I do agree it's tedious. But I think these are the most sincere answers. Is fascinating and cannot say. I don't know. What's to say? Fascinating? We'll go with fascinating. You tell Volfred the book has fascinated you and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whether they are made, whatever they are made of, has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas they're contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows of the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that it is that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whoever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. Alright, and we'll talk to him again. Let me check if there's, yeah, nothing else to gather. I'm pretty sure. Alright. As you look about the untamed flora stretching in every direction, Wolfred approaches and asks a moment of your time. As we were unpacking the wagon, I happened to find something of note. Let's throw it into the rest of the cargo, shall we? He hands to you the item that he found and encourages you to take the rest of the day to rest and pursue your vocations. Shave wood. Trade item. Okay. I'll fetch you some soul. Stash it away. Alright, we're gonna teach some people. Probably you. Would be our best bet, or Bertrude. Oh, Bertrude needs some help. Yeah. But I also want to send Jadariel next. And to make sure that that happens, I'll mentor here. So it'd be 500 next. Because I think it's 1,000. I think so. Alright, let us make time. Come tell me something more about that book. You find a remote spot where you and Jodariel can discuss any of her misgivings or fears about your journey or your fellow exiles. The conversation gives perspective and relief. Alright, cool. Fear is not a topic to discuss at length, for what is there, for that is where it breathes. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, to the Glade of Blue. Oh, we got the slug market. You again? Why? Oh, this is pretty. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature. Mine and everyone's. Quite like the poisoned woods of limbless Arazek, the root titan, in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Arazek's vanquishing, lest I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. For my own genealogy now accompanies the soul there and strives forevermore to prevent Arazek from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, and then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy needs to be witnessed at whenever the stars invite in an audience. Okay. There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my girl. I was just on my way to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side would like to know. It is not clear to you yet exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It is not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp, these little scruffly guys, is as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say more. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside. They can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. For that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then, my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them. Separated as we are, if we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks to no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us. Whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students of my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report to them our progress. They in turn report theirs back. From the assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength, regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics in which I see among the Nightwings here. Good afternoon, then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out of the wagon, bearing the sealed message. There a change? Not really. 1%, maybe. Okay. Let's go talk to the shop. Well, hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. Now I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I want to let you know he was one of my favorite customers, and because of that, I'm giving you some great deals, okay? Okay. Thank you. They're about the same, I guess. Yeah, okay. And we got this. Yeah, we'll just put that there. I don't think there's anything I want to get, really. Okay. It's just the way it goes. Sometimes Ed dead. Sorry. Got nothing I want. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Glade of the Louvre. She returns just as you're beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. Pet. Alright, back. It was bottle time. Bottle time! Fair enough. I hope the baby is well fed and very happy with having had food. It's good to have you again, Flair. Welcome, welcome. She's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out, get out, get out. Anywho, it looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As Pamitha departs, you see she is right, as the stars above begin to shine. You know she is about to face her sister Tamitha once again. You accept that it is a very private matter between them. It is. And there's another one.
Unfathomed plurness.
Plurness. Okay.
The much vaunted reader has returned. And it would appear her ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Essence. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Weekend exiles of the Essence take position opposite of your own companions, and their leader soon asserts herself. Pamitha, come forth. No trickery this time. She appears as asked through, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Pamitha then reaches for her mask. You look wary to me, sister. Oh? Too little sleep, I guess. Sorry, weary. That's the word. I do get rather anxious sometimes. On the night before one of these things, it can be a lot of pressure. Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The Highwing remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Pamitha cuts through the tension, her tone light as ever. So, given further thought on her proposal then, I have, and I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there, surely you gave them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty. What? But Oh, cut it with the stammering, Pamitha. It is very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours that, what you proposed to me. She dons her mask once more time. As she rejoins the other exiles at the Essence, Pamitha hesitates before returning to your group. I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if ever it was time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I'd better tell you later. For now, remember, you can count on me. Okay. Hold a moment, reader. Crown Bertrude Slurrsworth wearing the remnants of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you become familiar with her repertoire. You'll have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good, Bertrude. Please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let's show thee what we know of them thus far.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around
then-
her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without
Interesting.
sufficient cause.
To blast. Well, that's a mean blast. Okay. Well, when flashing to Power Blast. Is that how it worked? Okay. G to proceed. I'm gonna try something. Okay, there is a limit to it. At least I think. Yeah. Now then, reading one. Know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye we side with ye because of Sandwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and awaiting thy bidding. Okay.
Now let us begin.
So first, Jodariel,
Jodariel.
and then Pamatha.
Pamatha.
Triesta.
And then who shall be joining us? Probably someone else who's fast. Probably Faye.
Faye,
Shiru-sama?
it is done.
You still put your faith in me then, reader darling? Even knowing I could slip free of your influence if ever I so choose, then I shall have to do my part as well. Face us, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned us. Are you quite sure it has to be this way, sister? There is no compromise here, Pamatha, not for traitors to my country or my blood. I understand, and so be it. Alright. This might be tricky.
Commence. Beware the adversary's aura.
There we go, that's one.
Your adversary's
And the
ire
plume.
is the first to falter.
No, I didn't do it right. That's fine. Ah!
She's
Nice.
soared right in.
Got it.
Oh. Deliverance.
Wonderful. You seem so distracted, Pamatha. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Words you feel I am owed, perhaps? Pamatha stops at this and reaches for her mask. I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister. For what you did to me, your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the Highwing remnants. Now, no more talk.
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamatha. Yet here in exile, she is naught but talk. The orb engulfed in fire.
I thought for sure I had lost that fight, but no. Oh, nice
They
jump.
plunged into the pyre.
I did not realize she could jump that far.
The rite is nearly ended. The orb
Oh,
slips.
dang. Gonna wait a little bit. And then have Pamitha pick it up.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh dang.
there it is.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I was trying to jump.
Oh,
No!
now
Oh, I'm still. I didn't realize.
it's done.
I thought I had
The
busted.
Nightwings prevail.
Fine.
Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time. The ceremony is complete.
You win, Blood Sister. You win. I don't suppose that means you'll reconsider. You know that I cannot. You were always obstinate, but in that regard and all others, which can count for anything, you are inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Wait, what of your comrades? Comrades, the Essets. You must need them at least. Mincing my words, as ever, Pamitha. Know that I do love you, in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means towards an end, the likes of which you never would abide. Need to pause for a cup of coffee? More like more water. My throat is a little sore, but I'm alright. Thank you, Hobo. I appreciate it. Do you think that you could sway me from my purpose, Pamitha? Pamitha falls silent for some time. Falls silent for some time. No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead. Just so. So then, you understand me after all. Pamitha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. She now stands closer to the scribes, the little moon-touched girl.
I feel so overwhelmed. I think perhaps the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I am going to fall. Alright. Jumping to return at the origin of her jump. Oh, that's nice. Let's do that. Hydrate. All right. I need to go get my water. But I can do that.
Pamitha can learn something.
Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Cool. More things. Switches places, nearest ally. Gonna do quickness. Cool. I'm back. Sorry, messing with your camera. Go mess with your camera. That sounds like a good time. So, how was that for you, Jody, darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. Alright, water time! If nothing important happens after this black screen... No, we're good. Alright, I will be right. With more water. I got some more water. Alright, water. Ah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. After overcoming the essence with ease, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. Then Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky, is all. It appears that the star of Kalimir rope color is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. Didn't speak his words? Alright, let me fix him. I think I know what went wrong. Let me fix it. 1 second. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It locked me out of the service that TTS uses. Alrighty. I need to just disable all. And then, oh gosh. Thank you for fixing your friend and fellow cultist member. It's okay. I got you. Alright, and then we're gonna go stars. Give me the stars. There we go. Gonna enable that again. And it should be on. Now, I need to go into viewer rewards, channel points, and mess around with it a little bit. Because I believe it is now orange. Maybe not. Let me look. Maybe it fixed itself? Let me do it again. To be honest, you don't remember what the whole cultist thing was about. You just remember agreeing to it. That's usually how cults start, you know? That's how they start. Let's see if this will work. Or if there's more I need to do. Okay, I'm logged in. It should be enabled. Support redeem. Okay. It's not working. Maybe it needs some time to remember it's connected. For making stop and take time of your game to fix TTS. No, it's okay. It's something I needed to fix. I forgot about it until you mentioned it, so it's okay. We'll make it work. On and off. Wait, look at him a little bit. I don't know why it's doing it like that. I think it's something that we're just gonna have to give time to. I think we're just gonna have to wait and see if it can relect itself. Yeah. There it is. Now it's done it. Now it's done the thing that I needed it to do. Okay. Da, 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 da. And then the color is purple. Okay. And that should be good. Hopefully it should work now. We'll see. Come on. I didn't see that last one. Why not? It is connected. It's hooked up. Twitch saw it. Annoying. Inconvenient. I wonder. Let me try something. Okay. Well, we'll just let that be for now. I don't know how to fix it. I did all that I could. I think it's just a matter of points of connections on the other end linking with each other. So we'll continue on. See only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. You regard the living star. Okay. Rogue star. Look at the planar. Oh, it's bumped up a little bit. I think this group is truly beginning to work together. Perhaps soon these Nightwings shall be superior even in their glory days. Wow, you just noticed the fart emote you have is called butt dust. That just caught you off guard. Really? I thought you knew before. I thought you saw that. Oh well, that's okay. Oh, the pie hearts. It's the only one we can pick. Okay. Alright then. Let's get some vengeance for our good friend Gilman. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Clemmer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprung forth. Breeder. Let's not concern ourselves with superstition held about that place. Let's set forth at dawn and see for ourselves what to make of it. Alright. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Tiestra Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Once you, of course, must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were.
I know if I was human, I would be human!
Ah, it worked! Well, good to know, TTS. I'm glad you informed me of that. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I know if I was human, I would be human.
Oh gosh, they're all catching up. Oh no, there's too many. Oh no.
I know if I was human, I would be human.
Yes, thank you, GTS. Thanks for letting us know. It's good to know that you would be a
I know
human.
if I was human,
No!
I would be human.
Please. How many did I do? Oh no. I know about the emote. I was a person that wanted the emote, but I didn't realize it was called butt dust. It's called that because when I put in fart, I wasn't allowed. Fart is a banned word apparently. Fart is a banned word on Twitch, and so I had to call it something else, and that was the closest I could think of to what it was. Wow, love the delay. Love the delay. Silver, I love your emotes so much. I'm glad you enjoy them. I put a lot of time and effort into them. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh no, they're so cute. Yes, I need to make more, but I don't have enough. I don't have slots for more emotes, but I need to make more. I have a little bit of an emote addiction. That's all. It's okay. It's fine. You don't need to worry about me. It's fine. But the harps, such as Tiestra, held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless. Over time. But there in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That then, in the essence, is who they are and what and why. Alright. Oh, did you see the little moment you had Monday? That was interesting. Maybe? Let me see. Was it in Campfire? I don't recall. I don't recall. I'm sorry. I don't recall. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna talk to you. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen a word I say. Not one damn word. If she weren't my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize to you and to everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw, so at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of apologies than she. So tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. I think of her lawyers like, how do you trust her? Why does it earn? Do you believe she will stand with the Nightwings? You expressed to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need but tell me to depart and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise I wish to make to you. Let me stay, and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. You know, it was in Moonstone, but Skunk Enderwood helped you. Okay. Let me look. I don't recall. Ah, right. Okay. Yes. I did see that. Okay. Well, I'm glad that their advice was helpful. And, again, congratulations on the date. I hope it was a good one. Despite Pamela's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now, after your brief conversation. That's good. I gotta pluck some mushrooms. There we go, black cap. Downberry. Thought there was another I could grab. I guess not. Oh well. Nothing on her mind. Alright. Alrighty. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna lurk in the shadows of your constantly on fire tent. Please do. Please do, Braced. Take care and enjoy your lurk tent. Take care, have fun. Thanks for being here. Alright. I'm gonna double check that we're not missing anything. I don't think so. Is Toasty in here? I bet. I would hope so. The inverted Follisolium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Your home is there, somewhere if I'm not mistaken. Those who transcend the Shiver Pool after a liberation rite, the fall shall send them on their way. I suppose that it would be unfair if we could simply fly. A little bit. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna have to check the progress, that, Jadariel is making towards liberation, because I believe she might be next. Wilfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kaylimmer. Although its cursed qualities, among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides, small unfortunates, I suppose. The wagons drive Ibs seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now than usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place, Tariq. Do you suppose the Pyre Hearts were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. Nah, I'm exploring. There's Bar's Roof. Current oil is teeming with fish. Rare fish, ripe for the catching. Ah! The wagon is flying there and begins to laugh. A Fizz and the Nightwings, flaunting their fancy little flying machine. You ate better than the dung I stepped in last night. Leap over there and rip your guts out. You hear me? Sorry, you bumped into me! Nothing, it seems. I'm just checking. Yo, Bates, you good? I guess they're fine. Alright, so Sharp Soul or Barb Reef. Rare fish or fish for you. Teaming with fish. Rare fish. Let's go here. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far east of where you first reached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Fish for denizens of the deep. Alright. Ooh! Tiny Tempest! Oh, I see, it makes lightning. Fun. Okay. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage nonetheless through sorcerers and through sorcerer's aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surroundings. Evanus? I don't know. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Myrrh detected there the presence of the traitorous aide who lured him into exile and then followed him in turn. Myrrh, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Okay. With your remaining time this day, you set your mind to the ancient art of fishing as you drift along the steady currents of Barb Reef. You still have nothing to show for your efforts today. However, when Bertrude approaches to check in on you, thou art most patient, we can see. We wish thee fortune. Just then, your lures ring. Moments later, one of the slippery denizens is in your grasp. You thank Bertrude for her contribution. Reef fitter. Reader 1, fish 0. Wonderful. You approach Bertrude just as she finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exile has collected during your travels through the downside. The evidence of thy traversals. How brazenly you put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. Know, reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago, within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks, a certain recipe notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this place, this accursed place, Black Basin. The chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands. Lands so far away, yet they called to us. If Molten Milithe was able to traverse the downside in its eternity an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore, but she hesitates. It matters not. Reading one, thou hast indulged our tale long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Volfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Okay. 16 years. Da, 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 da. 2 years. Applicable. 3 years. And this we're still working on, I guess. Oh, 21 years. It's been a long time. Motive, insurrection, conspiracy. Okay. Continue with our journey. Off we go. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing towards your wagon, here in the dark waters of Deathless Tempest. You let it in and offer in some light refreshment as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki had said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back here soon, or else." You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. I don't think he must be sad to have turned down a house. I hope he isn't sad. It seems that Greentail has had himself a conscience after all. Good night, McLean. So nice to have you back and hear your soothing voice once again. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I hope tomorrow is a good day. Thank you, Hobo. I hope tomorrow's a good day too. I appreciate it. Take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Good night, Hobo, and take care of yourself. I'll see you around, hopefully. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. The noble Ruki. He sets a shining example unto us all. We understand this Ruki holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind. It's happy to learn that Ruki joined the revolution in the Commonwealth. Hard to believe that he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury. Well, maybe he got used to it out here. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. 1+ hope. Nice. Nice. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Palamer. Bizarre outcroppings giving it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? Got anything to tell me? Oh. It is first and foremost a duty to uphold. She is only to make small talk right now. Okay. The traitor Calamir Ropecaller, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium, we forgave him. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the Ropecaller. He fled into the sea, towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Calamir's tattered mantle finally did him in among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the sky is drawing to a close. That's not good. That's right, we got that. He hasn't updated that. Slug market. Well, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. Ah, I'm only joking, You're the only customers I got. Got you again. Only joking about that too. Because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today. So they're not here, okay? Anyways, I just got in a little something here, which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. 2 twin bands, the Jeweled Band. Oh! The Rund Band. Start the group. Briefly gain if an ally has a Jeweled Band. Thinking these singers are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds. Now that I know what I mean, but anybody could probably use them, provided they to buy them off of me. I'm gonna get them. I was gonna get them for myself, anyways. I know if you want them. 88. They are nice. If I sell stuff, I could probably do it. And then this guy. 88. Yeah. And I don't think there's much else I want. I'm kind of tempted to... Can I not? No, I can't. Okay. Thanks, guys. Good luck with that thing you're going to tonight. Thank you. Let me see. Who needs rings? Right now, everyone's got trinkets. Everyone but you. Yeah. There you go. For now, that'll be okay. Alright, commence the rite. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the tumultuous waters at the Isle of Calamar. All that is left to do is wait for nightfall to set in. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth. He senses something is weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood, if it means having to follow such a craven, such a Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He noticed you finally. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Knowing that this knight stands prepared, he has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to his door. Then a glimmering within the sky draws yours and his attention.
Limbless Erizek.
Erizek. That's how you say it. Here's this one.
Lord Gandroth.
Gandroth. This is my favorite song out of all of them.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Calamar. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Pyrehearts. Snuff out their pious flame and show your worth. Now, prepare
Look at all these drive imps. Gilman, still not abandoned your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities? Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in the sea of minnows many times your size, which is with such much more honor too. And then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful. You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken in that one, and you are no good at the rites. And another thing, we do not fear you. But you should.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Oh, you're so close. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I did with Rookie.
Jodariel.
And then you for sure. But who else? Maybe Bertrude? So either it's Tizo or Bertrude. Let's go Tizo.
Tizo.
And then Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
This knight shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge, ever. Come then, Nightwing, show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On guard! As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles, our plan, mere entertainment to these loathsome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty and soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They would pay us? In exchange for what, exactly? Where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is that they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul may be of benefit. Indeed, then, reader, my girl, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further here. I like this arena. This is fun. The imps. Okay.
Both banished. Begin. In honor
jumped
of
in.
the scribes.
Nice, nice.
That one almost got through.
Oh, come on. There we go. That's
All
not
of the
good.
Nightwings banished.
That's fine.
You left yourselves wide open.
I did, but it's fine. I don't have the greatest team here.
Positively brutish.
Oh, okay. Ah!
Almost.
Dang. Yeah, good luck with that.
Wherever did the
Oh,
Nightwings go?
okay. I don't understand, but okay.
Is what the scribes
It's fine.
ordained.
How did that miss? Okay, no, I'm restarting that. I'm not understanding this. It's fine.
Now let us get started.
And then we definitely need Gilman, but these tanks are not helping.
Tizo,
We'll see if we can make this work.
Sir Gilman. Ow.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna go through this again? Oh, okay.
Begin. No,
Ah.
you don't.
Ow! Ah!
Banish each in turn.
Okay. Oh! Ah! So close. Oh! It's
Pity what
flying!
transpired there. In honor
Okay.
of the scribes.
I did it.
Tis taken.
What? Okay. I don't understand their ability. Fly! There we go.
Sublime.
It wasn't registering my fly.
You have it.
Ow.
As per the
Sweet.
sacred law.
This is going much better. Oh,
That one
you
almost
thought.
got through. Yes.
They just let me walk in. Okay. The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Ah, the imps! They've come for us. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
What are those blasted creatures doing?
Ah!
This is a sacred tradition, not some
They're having fun.
boorish spectacle. Oh,
Oh, so close.
tis what the scribes ordained.
I was very close. No.
Banished. Higher hearts banished to the last. Ouch.
Ah!
This worm.
Okay. I'm very close. Wait, why did... Nah, I don't know
Such zeal.
why he did that. Why he turned so far. But he did. What? Oh. No! So close.
Your
What?
fire
Ow.
sputters.
Whatever. It's fine. Oh gosh, who's raiding? Aha! I'm busy! Hello, Juniper! How you doing? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so close! One more, and then we're good.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Yes, we are. Oh, not good.
Night winds. The orb quenches the flame.
Hello, hello, raiders. I'm very much in the middle of a very intense fight right now.
To
Oh,
each his own.
two?
How
Okay.
fortuitous.
That's fine. This is great, actually.
And
Perfect.
it is done.
Wonderful! I
The
won!
wings prevail yet
Welcome,
again.
welcome, raiders. How you all doing?
They vastly outperformed their adversaries.
Here to watch me win, I see you. Congratulations, thank
The
you!
night is done.
Thank you. I put a lot of effort into this one. Let me give you a shout out. But hello, welcome in. Joel, Juniper, Violet, welcome back. Simnaka is on hold? Question mark? I don't know. I'm not aware of what you mean by that, Tentacle Panther. But also welcome on in. How you all doing? How I saw that you Juniper and Tentacle Panther were playing Lethal Company, right? How did that go? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. I hope you had lots of fun. I noticed the game's on hold panel. Ah, yes, it is on hold because I want to stream it, but I don't have a computer good enough to stream it. But once I do, I definitely will want to stream it. Yes. Doing good. We were kings and then we were fools. Oh, I feel that. I feel that so much. Well, I'm glad that you had at least the opportunity to feel like kings. These consecutive Titan runs. Oh gosh. That's amazing. We managed to make 2,000 plus in salvage and then immediately lost all our money trying to become kings again. Oh no. Careful. Careful with that, Juniper. Careful. That's how empires crumble. All right, let me do some more reading. Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call his knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everyone knows. Everyone knows! This knight shall see to it. Clergyman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
What stirs now?
Yay!
All these exiles.
The rites would have me think that I have nothing left to learn. Whether that be a falsehood or a contradiction, I am yet uncertain. Nevertheless, I shall press on, for the limits of my mastery always have exceeded my grasp. I expect they always shall. Alright. Any adverse Spanish, but longer to return.
Praise be to
Perfect.
Solium.
Also, you blowed up using the jetpack. Oh, be careful with that. Be careful. Again. You got eaten by the company while Juniper directly in front of the window got left there. Again. Oh goodness. It sounds...
The stars alive.
It sounds like a time. I'll say that. It sounds like a time. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. But welcome to the game of ball. We balling up in here. After you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the Pyrehearts, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Sir Gilman seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, sir? This knight can barely move, as though he has been transmorgified into a walking stick or some such sorcery. Oh no, Gilman! Gilman, no! You've heard of Airbud, now it's time for Airwolf. More like Astral Wolf, but yes. Yes, yes. I see, then. Please do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Sir Gilman appears rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present, symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating, only fleeting. I think it's the helicopter game. Maybe. Who's to say? We should soon be able to take part in light activity. He should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall he be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought not to keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to part this place. Oh gosh. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. It's the NES video game adaptation of the 80s TV show, which vaguely resembles Knight Rider, but with a helicopter at first glance. Weird. Okay. Oh, do we get to choose again? Oh, we do. Okay. I was so worried that we didn't, that I leveled up, Jadariel ahead of time. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. This I might go. I don't know where Jadariel's backstory is. That's the backstory for that, but dang, did I mess up? Did I mess up greatly? Maybe not. maybe it doesn't matter. I think I want to fight the Tempers again. Because I want the Fate to move up in ranks. So I can fight them again. Another omen. As the stars align over the Styza Kael'mir, it seems they yet have some surprises left in store for us. No matter, another liberation rite is fast approaching. Yeah, I might have messed up, but that's okay. It won't matter. We'll make it work. Again, we are to face the demons, the demon Ignorus, and his brutes, the Tempers. He is living proof of how the rites favor raw strength of will and body. Belford then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Ignorus, a long-time resident of the Downside, has as evidenced by his appearance, the strongest of the Tempers. He has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district, where he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, where he came to symbolize its reputation. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain who then exploited his connections to have Ignorus arrested, then exiled. This was 14 years ago. On the downside, Ignorus dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew to notice the Tempers, who revealed to him the rites, recruited him into the ranks, and let him work his way up. Now at last, it is his turn. Ignorus struggles to return to a place that wants nothing to do with someone like him. You should never have been exiled. Anyway, my girl, I'm off to rest. I wish a good night to Volfred. Your travels shall continue at first light. Okay, more reading. Okay. The Pyrehearts all follow in the path forged by the Underking Auras, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallish stature that somehow contained him. He is the most spirited, triumphant, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Underking's own kind, as at home above the sea as in it, never ceasing, never ever longing as they do for something more. The Underking, who's chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the Pyrehearts, and in turn us all. Hey, Gimlin. Gimlin is in a contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now. When all this is over, Master Reader, we Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all other billions of our kind, to live our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren in their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom, or in case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. He then looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all of this is ended, Sir Reader. Sorry, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty bound. For that he awaits him, for what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I understand you. I trust you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. Two presents perfectly. Wonderful.
Duty, dangs it.
Indeed, Titius. Indeed. Alright. Onward. Taking off. Off we go. Oh, that's right. We're back here again. Passing through here with a special offer. Something of value along this route. We're not seeing Jajariel anytime soon again. We're gonna spend some time with her. Search for valuables. You and Judariel spend much of the day searching through the monolithic stonework of Highwind Cove until at last... There, I see something. Fire caps! Cool. Okay. Judariel seems to be fidgeting with her horns. Blast these wretched things, reader. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. With her horns look heavy. It grows entirely accustomed to becoming a demon. No, the measure without her stately horns. You hear one, best let her speak her mind. Like fly as hell is what they look. I know they look great on her, but the thing is, I don't want to mess up this talk with her. I could always just, if this doesn't go well, I can force quit. You note that her horns do look rather heavy and express regret that they seem to cause her some discomfort. Your sympathy is noted, but it does not change the fact of the matter here. 10 years or so into my stay within this damn place, I first felt protrusions from my skull. Protrusions from my skull. Quick save, your horns look heavy. Can I hold them for you? They reminded that I'm not gonna say anything, but they remained hidden by my hair for quite some time, but I knew that they would not last. We all heard much of demons in the Commonwealth, sinners, rightfully exiled, and would assume the rightful form. Thus, when my horns started to sprout, I took it as an indication that perhaps this was indeed the fate that I deserved. She was left for a while. I know somewhat better now. Anybody of our kind left down here long enough and left alive becomes like this. Something in the climate? Difficult to say. Disease of sort, if not a deadly one, if anything, the opposite. If we live long enough, then we live longer still like this, extending thus our sentence into exile. Sometimes I think if these horns were to symbolize my sins, they surely are going to recede if I ever return. On nights when these damned horns prevent my sleep, my thoughts inevitably stray to that hopeless idea. A naive hope that which never leaves, despite prolonged attempts to rid myself of it. Horns are not worth the trouble, reader. She nods wearily as she heads out into the afternoon. Alright, I'm gonna come back to that conversation. And see what can be found. No, yes, it was 100% meant to be that. I know, Tentacle Panther, I know. I'm aware. I know. Okay. One more time. They look good. You can express regret her horns, yet cause her discomfort, though note you think that they look very good on her, for whatever conclusion, forever consolation that provides. It is fortunate that by her perpetual discomfort is of benefit to you. That is a line. That is a line. Right. Would not last. Goes off for a while. Difficult to say. Horns are not worth the trouble. Nothing. Alright. One more. The rhetorical question. Alright. Hi. And then say nothing. Sensing that Tajura is not seeking a specific response from you in this case, she soon continues. I suppose there's no way to know for certain the experience of having horns other than to sprout them for oneself. And then backstory. Alright, nothing. That's fine. Now the question is, do we want to stay with this or do we want to go back and go with a different one? I think I'll go back. I'm gonna tell her that they look good. Because they do! They look great on her. That looks so good! Okay. I know it's small and it doesn't matter, but this is what I've chosen to do. Hi! I'm gonna compliment your horns. There you go. I like them. They're great. Alright. Now, as we work, we can save now. Saving. And continue on. As my voice cracks. Wonderful. Anything in here? Liberated. Staying out of the way. Practicing breathing. Trying to rest. Liberated. Hopping around outside. Anything? Oh, come on, talk to me. People with sick horns make awkward teens of us all. I know, right? They really do. Meditating. Nothing. Okay. Oh, hey guys, what brings you out here again? Let me guess. The finest deals and all the downside. That's what. Am I right? I got more snuff. I don't need it, but... Okay. And nothing else. You guys have a good day out there. We're gonna try. Commence the rite. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the remnants of the rites approaches you and Wilfred. You at first presume it to be one of your next adversaries, the Tempers, but he cannot be one of them. Besides you and Wilfred Wilfred starts something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears in an inverse of the Nightwings. Wilfred Sandwood, it has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. Whoa. Whoa, dude. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grow long where'er I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Ulrich? Former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. You know full well, Wilfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Ha! Well, he's got those cool horns. Time Singer Harn.
Time Singer Harn.
Interesting. I like all these monsters. These monsters are cool. Okay.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny, in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Good night. What happened to the Tempers? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Oh dear. Tampering with the stars' design is not permitted, Oralek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Wilfred. You must know, I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Oralek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your remnants, Wilfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you, and to elude the voice. I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Oralek puts on his mask instead and stands ready. I will crush this lot of yours, Zulfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. You might not, but I will. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Oralek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, but at the time, even at the time, and so beware. There is no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. Alright. Not you. You're quick. We're gonna need you. You're gonna be our tank. That's not a very good tank. Oh well. We'll have to make it work. We need speed. I'm normally not keen on getting into other people's feuds, but if you insist. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Vulfred. Let's see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Okay. What? Oh, I couldn't move. Her ability to fly is gonna save us. I know that much, but also... Oh, I was gonna jump. Where's the other one? Where's my other party? Here we are. Oh. Ah! Mm-hmm. Oh, dang, that's not good. But they're just gonna stand there, but okay. That also was a bad idea. Ah! At least they're taking their time not to bother with the ball. How did that... Ah. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what happened there. But okay. Oh, that's right. Don't just jump in there. go. Okay. Ah! Yep. Oh, come on. That was your first mistake! So long as our prayer yet burns, this is not over. But come now, let us put an end to this. Okay, that's not good. Somehow that didn't. Woo! Woo! No! I thought I could sneak past. Yep. Saw that one coming. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's fine. It's only 4 though. Okay. Ah. Ah. I should have seen that coming. No! Oh gosh, okay. Sure. Why are you doing that? Just jump in. One more. Oh, I was just about to jump. Ah! Oh gosh. How? Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, you got it. Okay. Okay. Fine, if you want to give it to me. Fine by me. I appreciate it. Okay, yep. One. You call yourselves the Nightwings. It seems that you have learned something from Sandwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Wilfred looks on as Oralek departs without another word. Oralek, forgive me. Okay. Nice, nice. And then Bertrude's gonna level up twice. Actually, no, just once. Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Okay, Has less fire than the adversary. She deals an additional 5. Okay, they're the same. Well, slithering takes less stamina and moves 30% faster. That's nice. She instantly recovers all her stamina. Once per right, after saluting adversaries, Virtue turns into fast-moving howlers. Interesting. Charge up time before Virtue can use her Aura Blast is greatly reduced. Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Is less than the adversaries. Her adversary deals less to her pyre. I like that. I like that a lot. These are also nice. But I think I'm gonna go here. Okay. And that was that. Arlek, he has changed. Garrus resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all of this affects our plan. 51%. Reader, Madam, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Volfred shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. They are deep in the infinite dark. Once more you see a singular star shining brighter than the rest. Path to freedom beckons you once again. Here we go. Once more then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciousness. The Commonwealth has long since its way. The never-ending wars and the highwing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, there are corruptions of the teachings of scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Rolfred, sir, what of Orlek? Volfred says nothing in response, but then Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain in which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible. This night we fly at the break of dawn. Okay. There's Tizo. Hello, Tizo. I'm gonna pick some mushrooms. Downberry. Talk to me! Night Wings. What is a life without an adversary? If not for forces shall conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innatencies, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we, the Eight at last, each fashioned a triumphant based on our own ideals, we realized a void still needed to be filled. As the night sky seemed as the night sky needs moonlight. We 8 are united. Our tribes shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Nightwings, a triumphant ambition to exceed them all, both through means mortal divine and given undue favor in each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. Tiso seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. Filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orlek again. Like Malfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Tiso is angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. When the little imp looks at you with such sadness in his eyes but says no more. He skitters away into the rafters. I'm sorry, little buddy. Admonishing himself, no, don't do that! Orlek, how is that you live? How is it that you live? And perhaps more importantly, what have you done? You're still at the bottom? Oh, because we never fought the Tempers. Okay. So we have in favor. In favor. Let's go over here. We haven't been over here yet. Mount Elodial. You land amidst the narrow passageways of Mount Elodial, at whose summit awaits the Liberation Rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the Mount Osilium. My agents in the Commonwealth report that our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Alright. I see, there's Tiestra and Haub. Alright. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Bertrude in a brief expedition to the Mount of Haub the Swallow. We do not fear thee, we do not worship thee, we seek to understand thee. We accept thy power and thy gift, for through our actions we extend thy influence. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Haub the Swallow has shown you favor, and you shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time for you to pursue your vocations. Oh goodness, nice. Alright. Well, first of all, who wants a chat? Ah, it's Bertrude. You notice Bertrude studying the Beyonder crystal. She sets it down as you approach. The mouthy wraith rebuketh our attempt to summon her. She insists that we are too young to understand. She must be referring to Sandra. It seems that Bertrude may be able to invoke her. Stubborn, that one. Possessing of an ancient understanding, olden ways and olden times. Many centuries of history, knowledge of the 8 scribes themselves held captive there, within that blue-tinged stone, within that wraith's own memories. would that we could extract them in some way. Perhaps thou couldst induce the wraith's obedience, reading one. For she heedeth not. She claimeth obligations only unto thee. Although, she stops and thinks very carefully. The Beyonder Crystal is not to be tampered with. Your fellow exiles know that its uses is at your sole discretion. She backs away from you, still thinking to herself. Ignore our inquiries about this reading one. Our reasoning has taken us elsewhere. Her refusal to cooperate is like to be an ancient warning of some sort. It is possible that others of the southern bogs know something of her, but we shall not be tampering further with such sorceries ourselves. That the Wraith refuses to cooperate suggests that her predicament is suitably deserved. She heads off in a huff, but as the air grows still and quiet, you sense something from the Beyonder Crystal. Mouthy Wraith, she says. Can you believe it, reader? Ah, to be so young and foolish again. Andrew the Unseeing laughs to herself. Your proximity to the Beyonder Crystal must have been sufficient to invoke her in this case. That crone of yours is far too curious, I think, but it appears that even she has learned her lesson in this case. Thank the stars, I am beholden to none other than one among you Nightwings at a time, and thank the stars that happens to be you rather than her. And if that crone attempts to lay her fingers on my Beyonder Crystal again, I shall just have to torment her dreams till she's my age. Do feel free to mention that if it comes up. Now farewell. You know where to find me, lovely reader. She vanishes. It seems that Sandra proved resistant to Bertrude's tampering. If so much history is trapped within the Beyonder Crystal, there it shall remain for foreseeable future. Come on, talk to me. Okay. I think I'm Bertrude. She needs to catch up. Very well then. Educate us if thou canst. You and Bertrude discuss the meaning of the rites, developing a deeper understanding of this contest, created to determine the worthy from among all those pitted against each other. The strange designs of the 8 scribes, their everlasting sorceries, are strung within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Okay. Greatly reduced. The height of sorcerer's power forms the basis of the rites. Our predecessors gained such knowledge throughout their traversals. Okay. Continue on. Temple High Road. Ah. This is the last time we're going to speak with Jadariel. Even though the high road we've never gone down, we're going to go this way. Whilst traveling near the sheer cliffs on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Molten Millith, and Jadariel happens to take notice. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all, much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Perhaps I ought to have been more open-minded. I am not here to ask of you your favor, then, but to apologize, for I am certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten Millith has shown you favor. Glory. Damage dealt. Oh, cool. You and your companions arrive again at Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Then come forth, each of you, in turn. Please state your name, what it is you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her emotions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons towards the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Okay. Here we are. Welcome back, guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business. All of a sudden, hey, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business. All of a sudden, cause used to be, it was real bad up here. You know, I'd be here and just wait. And sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, and stuff like that. So anyways, you buying anything or what? What's this? Bottled Void. Thing vanished, the bear returns in a burst that draws in nearby adversaries. Oh, that's cool. That'd be nice for Tizo, if Tizo didn't already have an artifact. Anyway, I have this. And this. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. Okay. I think I know who my team is gonna be, but we're gonna stop here. Well, actually, no, I have a couple more minutes. Alright, we'll send Jadoriel up. Again, you have reached the Fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the withdrawn in the Liberation Rite. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the Mistral and Volfred pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending upon how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The low Mistral directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars, they are fading. It's true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why do I not yet understand that? What it indicates is this: the rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The lights of the stars, without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyways, that is the bad news. The good news is that there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not yet know. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the acceleration rate at which they're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, hold on. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Valfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one. Now. Gosh. Is there anybody new? You.
Sylvius Horse-Headed.
Interesting. I shall never be banished after plunging into your fire. Oh. That's tough. Okay. Can I get this done in 15 minutes? That is the question.
Congratulations, Frida. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the Withdrawn. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
Fire burns and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. Fire burns and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bog dweller Udume appears from the shadows and reaches for her mask. We are known to the witch Udume are adversaries. They are nothing to us, or the one that we serve. Y'all shall be devoured in the coming age, an age of strife brought down by the fell wings and many-eyed of Yeshlek, the Astral-born. You speak blasphemy upon the sacred site, Udume. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes. The scribes, they failed to stop Yeshlek. You shall rise again. As for you Nightwings, you are no consequence in Yeshlek's great plan. Great design. Dons her mask once more. Soon we shall return unto the land in which Yeshlek shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood and that of many, many others. Not good. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. You, what have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. Though Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here? It's gonna be Jodariel.
Shall return to glory.
Oh, okay. It's alright.
Jodariel.
If that is your wish,
Who
it
shall
is.
stand with her?
You'll be happy to see your friends. And it'll be Famotha.
Martha.
Sure. Let's get her out of here then. And your buddy Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Such an honor it is for this knight to strive on behalf of the good Jodariel.
The choice is cast.
Soon, Yeshlek, very soon, we shall release thee. We shall release thee. And as for thee, Nightwings, you have much in store for you. Okay, if you say so.
Commence.
Oh, I forgot. What? Ow. I don't understand that. You shouldn't have been able to do that. Okay. I don't understand how they're able to jump into it like that. It's fine.
Who shall
We're gonna
return
change up
to
the
glory?
settings, so it'll be What? Why can't... Oh, okay, no, because she's not enlightened, that's why.
Who shall
But she can still
stand with
assist.
her?
Mm,
Sir Gilman.
tutorial, and then...
The choice is cast. Commence.
Oh, dang. We might have to do this a couple times. Ah, you're trying. Oh. Oh, I forgot that that's how that works. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Never mind, we got it. You're trying. Okay. We invoke thee, for we seek thy aged strength. Befoul our enemies within thy blood. Damnation, the Nightwing's damnation to the scribes. The invocation of Ishlik, your adversaries shall summon forth dark pools of banishing ichor wherever thy exile is banished before this night. I don't quite understand, but okay. That's right, I can't do that yet. I forgot about that. No, you're not allowed to keep doing that. No, I don't understand. Ugh. Alright.
Who shall return to glory? Jodariel. Who shall be at her side? Sir Gilman.
And then you.
Panatha. The choice is cast. Commence.
Perfect. Alright, and then... Ah, close. Wonderful. Uh-oh, not good. Ah, it jumped. That was very close. Nice, I almost missed that. Ugh. Okay. Oh! No! No! Ah. Yep. Okay. I don't understand how that worked. Okay. Sure. Oh, really? No, how is this not? I don't understand. Whatever. I had a good setup. I don't know how it got squandered, but it did. Last one. Do we have the ball? No, we don't. Ah. You're trying. Okay. We have it at least. There we go.
It is, at last.
Ugh.
The Night Wings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Know that this affront against Y'Shlek has been recorded, and his vengeance shall darken the skies. Sure. After all this time, she turns her gaze towards the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I will find on my return. However, I know this: if that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shivering pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader, all of you, for now. Earned your freedom. Yay!
Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By
Go
their
join your
grace,
friends.
The cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
I don't know who's going to be next after this. I should probably get more a backstory on Faye.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
You prevailed in the liberation against the withdrawn. Already does the Black Brethren feel quieter than usual without Jodariel, who returned to the Commonwealth. You will hear some of your companions reflecting on this. With whom shall this knight regularly spar with, if not Jodariel? Oh, cheer up already, Sir Gilman. You wonder who, if anyone among you, shall be the next to go. Then Volfred asked the group together. You sense you know what the news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize for bringing such news to this at this late hour, but I felt that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them that the stars have revealed what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away one by one. For some reason that the scribes alone may know for certain, although we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, the rite shall cease when the stars no longer shine, permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising, confusion, fear. Before I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in a liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have left. You sense, your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but this is not a cause of panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We shall discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We shall prevail. The group dissipates. Some whisper in hushed tones. Others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. Okay. Practicing feints. Nowhere to be found. A bird did. Up in the rafters. 60%. Decent. We could do with more. Okay. Each one of us withdrawn within the 8, besides the Imp Hawub, we must have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. Here in the downside, all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of friendship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all of our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There, only you embrace our ancient cultures, was jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy is kinship that soon shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Okay. We'll talk to the minstrel. After the liberation of Jadariel, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader, and so congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Jadariel shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for our adversaries of the withdrawn, this must have been a bitter loss for them, and Udame, although they must have known their chances was far from certain. Thus shall we await the next turn of the cycle of rites. Celeste and I are to welcome our respective duties for the time as now Scribe's Gate is sealed. I await when next we shall meet, when next you may live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off, then nods to you in his cordial manner and bids you a good rest of the evening. Okay. Good night. Alright, we're gonna end it here. It just saved. I'm 5 minutes over, and that's okay. This is a good spot to stop. Alright. You wanna quit? There we go. Ah, that was fun. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed. Because I certainly did. I had a good time. Making it happen. I don't know how many rights are left, but there's some. There's some left. Alright. Who are we raiding? I think we're gonna raid Serpents again. This is one of the last few nights that he's gonna be on Twitch. He's playing Lethal Company, and I think that's probably a good thing to raid into. People are really liking the Lethal Company right now. And it's pretty fun. So we're gonna do that. Anyway. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all enjoyed. I'd like to remind everybody before we go that everybody matters. And that includes you. So thank you for being here. Thank you for participating. Thank you for existing. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night and have a very good time. Rest of your time. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is thank you and take care of yourselves. And hopefully you take care of each other along the way. Take care. Good night. Rest well. And hopefully I see you again. I'd love to see you again. I'd appreciate your company. Take care. Good night. And yeah. See you some other time. Good night. Bye.